Hello, please, and welcome. I am Shinobi VTuber Robin Osiria, and this is Honkai Star Rail version 2.5, Flying Aureus, shot to Lupine Rue. This is the brand new version 2.5 update in Honkai Star Rail. This update introduces Feixiao and Lingsha and so much more, and we are so excited to play through the entire new main story today. So thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate you. And without any ado, we're going to go ahead and run over here and begin the new Trailblaze Continuous quest. This is the second part of the Wardance Festival that begun in 2.4, and I cannot wait to see how it all ends. I hope you enjoy. Let us begin. Let's talk to Yanqing. After the shackling prison break on the Skysplitter Haven streets.
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Skysplitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Right? It's so pretty. If you don't remember, they are resetting this Skysplitter to host the Wardance Festival. They're making it into a venue, so it should be pretty cool.
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Kind of freaking me out, dude.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Skysplitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
Right, I can't wait to see how this tournament plays out. Like, who exactly are all the participants? Do we know? Again, we know March is presumably participating, right?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
Yeah, that's probably pretty smart.
War dance.
I have really ended up enjoying Yanqing throughout this story. I think it's cool he got a little bit of a redemption arc. Oh, it's me. Hello, please.
There you are. I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges. And then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Let's discuss what happened just a little bit. I did reread the story. I'm aware of what happens, but a nice little refresher would probably help.
There was a revolt in the shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
What happened on your end? What is your plan now?
The Borison traveled all the way here to infiltrate the Luofu, an attempt to rescue their leader with a crafty scheme. This is completely unlike them. To be honest, it reminds me of what the disciples of Sanctus Medicus did during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
That's a pretty good screenshot of our girl Feixiao and our General Jing Yuan.
At present, all 3 generals are on guard.
Oh, this guy too,
Action
by the
to
way.
hunt down the fugitives and the mastermind behind it all, in order to prevent further trouble. However, if these Borison can disguise themselves as Foxians, where do we even begin to search for them?
Right? I mean, it could be anyone. Those tourists over there are talking about you. Yeah, don't you think that Yanqing's a pretty famous person around here?
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Oh no! What? You're not going to defend the ring? Haven't you been preparing for it for so long?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
Honestly, that makes sense. I respect.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
Yanqing really said, look, if they're going to let March 7th into the tournament, I don't need to be there. It doesn't need to be me.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Skysplitter.
Real?
If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc.
True, the stakes have leveled up for sure.
Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Wait, who is this?
You may be tiny in stature,
Feixiao!
but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
Dude, I am so excited for Feixiao. We are going to pull at the end of the story, okay? After we complete the story, we are going to pull for Feixiao. And we are so happy that Feixiao is here, and this is going to be a lot of fun, okay?
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
He looks taller from there. What brings you here, General? I thought all the generals were on the move already.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Real.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
She says, hold on, I can't do this on an empty stomach, dude.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
We know from all of Feixiao's trailers and teasers and stuff, especially the very casual, like chill sex trailer with General Jingyuan, right? We know that she loves food. I know she says this is for Yanqing, but she's going to enjoy this too.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
That didn't even look like food.
You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach.
You're a growing boy. Eat up,
Take your time.
please.
Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
She says, chill out. We've done this before.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Zhao Cho hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Yeah, I wonder if Feixiao is like playing cool, if she's playing very chill, or if she is just trying to put on that face for Yanqing and the other people on the Xianzhou.
Zhao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Real.
I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
Ooh, okay.
But when will that time come?
Probably approximately 2/3 of the way through this version's story.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Okay. So this is after the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Yukong is here. It's been a minute since we've seen Yukong in the story. Of course, Yunli is here. I really don't know a whole lot about this guy. He's kind of silly. But March is so cute.
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Yeah, what's going on down there?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the 2 nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
That's me, the Trailblazer, and then Dawn hung with us as well.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Don Hung are safe.
Real, I'm safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Luofu. The Borison have likely taken him hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Feixiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
God, this is going to be so cool. I cannot believe that we are hunting a giant wolf with Feixiao. Like, this is so cool. This is what they should have sold us as the new Xianzhou Luofu arc from the beginning, right? We didn't know we get to fight a big wolf with a beautiful woman.
I have no doubt about General Feixiao's capabilities, General Huaiyan. I'm more concerned about the Wardance. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Skysplitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
Yeah, it seems like there's probably going to be some chaos that occurs amidst the kerfuffle of the Wardance Festival and all that stuff. I think things are going to get kind of crazy.
But now, with Hulei's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Dude, I think Hulei is going to the Wardance Festival. Should the Wardance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law.
Hey, yo!
And allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners.
Yunli, you're crazy.
And as for the Wardance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
I think that is probably smart. I think that they should probably delay the Wardance, but I can see why they don't want to, of course.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately, solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Who? Which 2 parties?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the Wardance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react?
That makes sense.
They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
Remember, everybody, we have to think about the political ramifications of everything we do. It's not about the safety of the citizens of the Luofu. It is always, of course, about how we appear to our neighbors. We have to keep up with the other generals.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the Wardance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
That makes sense.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borison's spies at Stargazer Novalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Yeah, it's all very convenient, okay? It's all very convenient.
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the Wardance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hulei actually does anything.
And then he wins regardless of what he does.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
It's not great, but I think that's probably what they're going to have to do.
As if nothing has happened. Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Are you suggesting that I take Yanqing's place as ringmaster? Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yanqing's place as ringmaster? Or are you planning to take up the role of the ringmaster yourself, General Huaiyan? I'm gonna recommend March for it. I think that'll be the best.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
I think this will be the most funny.
You caught on quickly, Miss March.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly what I mean.
Okay, I'm down with it.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
because if an outsider represents the Xianzhou Luofu, then that represents the ability of the Xianzhou Luofu to make connections with people all across the universe. That is a representation of their status, right? It's good. Yunli, I understand. Well, I understand your concerns, but it's good.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
That makes sense.
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Skysplitter.
Dude, this is pretty cool.
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Switching to Lingsha's POV. This is 3 duel hours before the war dance convenes. What does that mean? Duel hours? What the heck? Okay, we got Jing Yuan.
I am sorry for our improper
Hello, please.
management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
Hanya's so pretty. I think Hanya is one of the most underrated characters in Honkai Star Rail.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Yeah, what has been going on in there since they sealed the doors?
Borison infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos.
Has anybody had the chance to explore the shackling prison new area? I know that it released in 2.4, but I haven't really ran around in there. I'm not much of an exploration person in like any of the games I play, honestly.
Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable.
That was so shocking.
So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
Dude, when they killed Shui Yi, I was like, what? I had no idea. I totally forgot that she was like a body, like a robot body, you know, and that she was going to be okay. I was really, really shocked.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
Jing Yuan brought his boyfriend.
But General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be
A distraction?
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borison. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter.
We are going to have to check it out.
Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination.
What do you have that Feixiao could ever want?
How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Let's go. Everybody's on board.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Yeah, Ling Sha hasn't said a word or had any reaction so far. What does she think about all this?
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Okay.
Let's start with those Borison disguised as Foxians.
That makes sense to me.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Seem like the most dangerous of the enemies. Investigate the Borison corpse in the hall. Yeah, it's Ling Sha's POV. Yo, let's go.
According to Lieutenant Yanqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borison in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
It looks ugly.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
Right, Don Hung says, what is that? What are those?
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borison were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borison share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borison to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Okay.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
So how do we stop their supplies? Borison have fast metabolisms, so the effects of medicines don't last long. An infiltration technique the general is familiar with. Is this the start of a plan?
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borison's body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
What a coincidence.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borison have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
So they put their pride aside for the chance to win more permanently.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Makes sense to me. Let us go. Let us go, yippee.
Judge, this area is not yet under control.
Ooh.
So we should proceed cautiously.
Ooh,
I captured the
Lingsha.
nature of the medicine in my sensor.
Character demo?
By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Boris.
Ooh, this is really, really cool. Wait, this is really, really cool. Okay, so we have a little bit of a Lingsha character demo. We see her in the game. Her basic attack animations. I don't have any things for technique, but oh my gosh, isn't she so pretty? Let's get that full 360 on Lingsha, okay? Hello, please. How do I get down there? Okay, I go down this way. Right? Maybe? No, like this is where we're supposed to go. Does anybody else feel as dumb as I do right now? Am I missing something? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, I feel dumb. Oh man, I feel dumb. A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. We will examine the remains of the warden.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borison possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borison truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borison have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind.
Hule is a super powerful monster. Remember, he was originally defeated by Jing Liu. Okay, Jing Liu mentioned. I believe I was rewatching a little bit of our 2.4 playthrough the other day, and Jing Liu was mentioned 4 times. Okay, so let's see if Jing Liu can go above or below 4 mentions in this version. I personally think it will be below. I think that 4 was really, really high.
With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin pacts, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared.
He's so strong.
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura.
Murderous.
They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Jingliu mentions so far. Jingliu has officially been mentioned 1 time. Okay?
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remain. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Luofu, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
See, that seems very reasonable to me.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Luofu.
She's talking about Lingsha. Lingsha is from the Xianzhou Luofu. She is a healer, right? She is talking about herself, presumably.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
Oh?
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
Jingyuan lore drops, y'all.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Okay. Okay, we're back on that path. Boom.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Yeah, but how do you know?
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Do you think it's Zhao Cho? Do you think it's Zhao Cho? I think it's far too obvious to be Zhao Cho, but it could be. Okay, it could be. Yeah, I have really started to enjoy Jingyuan. I think that I was just tired and burned of playing through the game, of playing through the story by the time that I initially got to the Xianzhou. And I think that over time, I think that's how a lot of people will probably feel as well. I really like Jingyuan in the, little cameo he made in 2.2. And then I've really enjoyed him in this arc as well. So shout out Jingyuan. Honestly, I will probably pull the next time he comes around just because he's cool, just because he's fun. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom in sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel cruel and ruthless act.
Right? That's crazy.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borsen are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries.
Wow.
Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
I think that they're going to work out a deal. I don't know what is going on there, but it does seem like Zhao Chou is probably going to cook something up. Pun not intended, but then I decided to go with it.
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lin Sha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Nope.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borsen. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns.
That's crazy.
So the Borsen kept returning.
See, that's crazy.
The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet.
Hule will get you.
How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner?
They wanted to torture him.
I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lin Sha.
For an unbiased audience?
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lin Sha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Okay. Dude, please just keep talking. Please just keep talking to me, General Jingyuan. That would be great. That would be great as well, okay? Please. You speak, I listen. We all have a good day. Let's keep moving. We're going deeper and deeper into the shackling prison. Wow. Wow, okay. Okay, we're going this way. An additional corpse. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borsen. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Maybe. A biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off. The Intelligistas Guild research on the traits of longevity. I'm gonna go with a biometric weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borsen biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
What do you mean? Like, can you explain what they mean by that?
Perhaps to those scholars, Borsen are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borsen attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild, unknowingly, became their accomplices.
Unfortunately, that makes sense. Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Oh no! Oh no, it's combat time. It's combat
Even
time.
after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line. Will you find the answer?
Boom. Oh, dude, Zhao Cho does not have his field up? That is really cringe. How does he not have his field? It doesn't matter, we win. The giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Luofu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
Hmm?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
What do you mean?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
Duh.
Well,
First off,
I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borson. And just
This is
like
where
the
I was
Borson,
going.
Some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Exactly. One of the people who are interested in understanding Hule's secrets and using them for their own purposes includes our very own lacking General Feixiao. Okay, she wants to A, defeat Borisons because she's cool, and B, she hopes to find some sort of cure for herself, for her own moon rage as well.
Marshall believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borson did, so...
Exactly. While Borisons see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
And so it was imprisoned on the Luofu to keep him away from Feixiao. Is that what he's saying?
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
Is that what they're saying?
To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
Sheesh.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This is I believe they're talking about the Cloud Quintet? The Quintet? I think we're gonna count this as half of a Jingliu mission, okay? The Cloud Quintet. God, what are the Cloud Knight Quintet? Is that what they're called? There's another word in there that I'm missing off the top of my head. I don't have any notes, any like browsers or anything in front of me. God, what are they called? Cloud Knight Quintet? That's what I'm going with, okay? Jingyuan's talking about the Cloud Knight Quintet and that tragedy. Yeah, we're gonna count this as half a Jingliu mission.
This edition of Imbibitor Lune.
Imbibitor Lune, yeah. Baiheng, Blade, Jingliu. Oh, he doesn't know.
By
Or she doesn't know.
Hule and the Xianzhou Luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
Dude, I don't even know why I'm keeping track of the Jingliu mentions. I don't even have Jingliu. Like, I skipped her because I lost everything hard on Imbibitor Lune's banner literally immediately beforehand. So I never got Jingliu, and I don't even know why I'm tracking the mentions. I think it would be fun.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou Alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Videodora, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Hung, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
Oops. Let's just review this one more time. Is he talking about Fentilia?
What did you just say?
Yeah, what do you mean?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Videodora to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
Okay, but who is he talking about? Like, who she believed? Did your mentor tell you that her good intentions? So who exactly in this case is Lingsha's mentor that they were talking about?
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
I'm not one. I know this probably makes me a bad Star Rail fan, but I don't know exactly who her mentor is, like, right off the top of my head.
Quite the contrary.
I wish they just said it.
I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth.
Dude, short incoming, right? Who is Lingsha? Who was Lingsha's mentor?
And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Probably.
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you.
Hello, Bleeds to Aiko. Aiko says, hi, did you skip this banner? You lost Feixiao 50-50 to Himiko E1. I topped up before I started the stream. I will be pulling for Feixiao and her light tone. But I'm very, very sorry you lost your 50-50. I'm very, very sorry you lost your 50-50. If I lose my 50-50 for Feixiao, I'm probably going to push through. I'm probably going to keep pulling and use my guarantee on Feixiao. Lingsha's really, really good, but I don't think that she's necessary unless you don't have a second good sustain character. So I'm going to use, if I lose my Feixiao 50-50, I am going to spend it on, I'm going to keep pulling and I'm going to spend it on Feixiao.
But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
Real.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingsha. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
I'm gonna skip that fight. We're gonna continue. I'm very excited to pull Feixiao. I have the premium fart team. Feixiao, Aventurine, Robin, and Topaz. It's gonna be so good, y'all. Dude, it's gonna be so good. This is so spooky. This is so spooky. Okay. Okay, let's continue. mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moza did say that there were two groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
Dude, these little texture effects, those little texture effects, that looks so cool.
Well,
the flashes.
That someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison.
This looks particularly like
the Vidyadhara's involvement
differently animated in a good way.
It raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloud Hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors.
There's a lot going on here.
But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's escape?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
Yeah, I mean, I can see what they're saying.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Fentilia mentioned.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
I don't know if it's gonna be that official though. Like, are we really gonna have like an official trial? It's everything?
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
No way.
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
Wait, yeah, what do you mean?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession.
Yo!
Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Yo, Miss Lingsha plotting? Okay, Miss Lingsha plotting out here, dude?
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Okay, Miss Lingsha, welcome to the team.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind.
Yippee!
I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage.
Dao Cho.
Hulei was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
See, this is why Zhao Cho has to have made a deal with Hulei or been cooperating with him in some way. There's something going on here, right? Wouldn't it be so funny, though, if we arrived in the shackling prison, if we confront Hulei, right, and Zhao Cho's just dead? That would be so crazy.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Like a pile of bones on the floor. Oh, yeah, that was him. Oh, Zhao Cho's POV. Let's see. This is 2 dual hours before the Wardance convenes.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
Oh my god, this dude.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
This guy's not a serious person, okay? I don't think Zhao Cho is a very serious person.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Maybe.
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Cook it up with something that he likes. Honestly, okay, I see your point.
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
I don't think that's what he was getting at. No.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Sheesh.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Look at him, Zhao Cho. He doesn't care at all, dude. He's just got this smug smile on his face.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
What is bro yapping about?
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jing Liu recently
Jing Liu
returned
mentioned.
to Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Yeah, that girl's in jail. She was incarcerated.
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Oh, maybe just a little bit.
You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes.
Wow.
I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
That is a graphic image.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine.
Who?
And it will wear off soon, right?
Who? Who is this? Is this Hulei in the flesh?
Lord Hulei.
No way. It is? No way.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians.
Oh my goodness.
For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Hulei does not look how I expected him to, okay? I know that he's an NPC, but honestly, he looks like one. Not in a good way, you know? Honestly, I'm a little disappointed by Hulei. Just a little bit, just a little bit. I think that his wolf form looks very cool, and I hope we get to fight him soon, but I didn't expect to see a human Hulei, and I kind of wish that I didn't at this point. Okay, you can keep him. How do I return this Hulei?
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways, or we can sow discord between Moktok and Hulei. We will sow some discord. That does seem much more funny.
Hulei. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home?
Yikes.
Lord Hule?
Yikes.
Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
Oh no, that's not good.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He could be.
He isn't lying.
Ooh.
That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
Ooh.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
It was like a rumor, I suppose.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus.
Mongus?
Who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
Her guidance brought us hope? Okay, is there any universe where she is Lingsha's mentor? I think I'm trying to connect too many dots there, honestly. But I'm not sure we've ever heard the name Mongus before.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Luofu's Wardance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
First of all, shout out to Moktok's VA. Bro performed so well, performed with such passion, performed so well. And honestly, this prophet's plan seems pretty sound. That is like exactly what happened, and they were very, very effective at it. But yeah, their plan has not succeeded yet. They're counting their chickens a little bit before they hatch.
Even if you managed to set Hule free, you'd have no way to escape.
We've already prepared our ships, and the prophet's prediction will surely come true.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Luofu.
Whoa, I just noticed that his eyes are actually open. This might be the first time that Xiaochou's eyes have actually been open throughout this story so far.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule. I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Do you think that Hule's territory is like the woods that we saw outside the Xianzhou, where in Feixiao's trailer? You know what I'm talking about?
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
Yo!
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
That's crazy. He says, I don't even care.
Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Xianzhou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
So why would we come back?
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, right? What?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf
Oh
ever
my
listen
god.
to a cub
An
mock talk?
alpha wolf? Hule, you are not the alpha wolf. You are the cub, bro. Hule, you are the cub.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
What game are you playing? Yeah, what is going on here?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Wait, that is so crazy. That will be so funny if we just don't return and Hule's just like, what the heck? I was 100% sure I was right. No way, no way. That would be crazy. Okay, how do I just like run away and don't come back? Oh my gosh, okay. Yessie, congratulations on your Feixiao. Yessie got Feixiao in 20 pulls as well as E3 Mo's. I know you really wanted Feixiao and you really wanted Mo's. Congratulations. I am so happy for you. That is so cool. I am going to pull at the end of the stream, y'all. I have 6,300. Excuse me. I have... Wait, where did those come from? I have 14,000 Stellar Jades. Oh, as well as the... rewards. Okay, I'm not going to open that right now, but we do have the rewards.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing?
Yeah, what is all that?
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Dude, Xianzhou, what are you going to do? Look around. Let's look around a little bit. A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Xianzhou. There is a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you will come to regret.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Probably. Let's continue towards the port.
The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Feixiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule?
Oh, absolutely.
For now, I'll do as he asked.
Yo, I don't understand. How does nobody not notice that Xianzhou is standing out in the open? Like, this is not a secretive place of the Xianzhou Luofu? I don't think, right? Like, I've been in this area many, many times before, and Hule's out walking around. I know that Hule's, like, kind of hidden over there, right? But it feels like we aren't particularly in hiding at the moment, okay? We are going to come up here and see what's going on all around. Can I talk to the Cloud Knight soldier? The Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone and without reinforcements. Understand, if you thoughtless ask her for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or not. Remember, be mindful of your words and
Hey there.
actions.
I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Yeah, so is he like, is somebody psychically controlling him? You can sense someone staring at you from not too far away. I'm gonna say, I need, it's nothing. I'm just wandering around. You know what?
Understood. Please come to me if you need any help.
You know what? I'm gonna be a good Foxian user. Oh, you see this guy staring at me? Yeah, we're clearly being tested, dude. We're clearly being tested, and I don't think that we need to be sneaky beaky, right? In order to get out of this.
I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
Suspicious ferryman. You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. May I ask why? What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
And I on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports? The warhead wants to know if we can leave now. Oh, yeah, this is what... Oh, no, he just wants to know if we've closed the ports. Okay.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Skysplitter.
That makes sense.
This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
Now that makes sense.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Dude, they are out here and they're trying to... That's a super smart way.
It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Dude, that's a super smart way to see how people... If you want to see what ships are going to go one way, right? Just say all the other ships to go the other way. Okay? You know? Then you'll notice the ones that are going to the left when all the other ships are going to the right. That makes sense. And dude, what is it with this Xianzhou and like all of our bad guys? Kafka, Blade, Hule, everybody's hiding in like a little Xianzhou Luofu apartment, dude.
You're back, Xiaoqiu.
Hello, please.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hule?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I got it right. Well, that's not what I thought.
Exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
I didn't realize that Hule was going to kill the people we talked to. You know, I thought perhaps he was just going to hurt me, but I'm glad that I stayed chill, okay? I'm glad that I was a good being.
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the Wardance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Xiaoqiu.
Pretty cool. Okay, pretty cool.
Of course. You can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
Yeah, that is a good way to raise the stakes.
Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself.
Feixiao mentioned.
Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Healer? Show weakness, making him believe you've surrendered. Yeah, maybe we can get something up on him this way. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade. With a movement so fast, it's not visible. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. Holy cow.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Wait, what? Why did he poke me?
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead.
That's what he just said.
Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
Dude, are we hoping that he, like, brags about it to us now?
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yaoqing wanted to take me away?
Okay. Oh, now he realizes too much.
Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire. I still remember.
Whoa.
In the early years of my captivity, the Phoxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline.
We had a very, very similar image in 2.4. I wonder if this one's gonna, like, change a little bit as they extract his blood.
Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
I bet that they will.
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou?
While others seek power to become their enemies. I think that one sounds much cooler. Honestly.
I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You seek power to share it with others and do good.
That's so rude.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
Duran, isn't that the name of one of the planar spheres? Is that the planar sphere that Feixiao uses, right?
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Phoxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
Wow, this whole place looks so pretty with all the ships in the background. It's so cute.
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what
the
he
moon?
desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
That's pretty gangster, honestly. That is really, really gangster. How typical, just another Borison myth. But I'm not buying your absurd myth. How could you replace your heart with the heart of a red moon? That doesn't make any sense, dude.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth. But you Xianzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borison warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
So is he saying that for Feixiao to take his powers, she will have to cut open his chest and take his heart? That is so gangster. She will probably do it too.
Devouring is the true essence of life.
Wow.
Allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger.
Dude, that would be a crazy future cutscene.
I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
Wow. Wow. Okay, this is actually really cool.
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Wait, this is really cool.
Xianzhou.
Mose.
Found you.
Yo, it's Mose. Mose lurking. Mose lurking. Imagine being Xianzhou and you just turn around and you see Mose lurking. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Creeping.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
Oh, she knows.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Wadza?
Wasa.
General, before we completely lost contact with Xianzhou, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Right?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt.
Oh my goodness. Feixiao is going to teach us all the art of the hunt. This is going to be so cool.
There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Y'all, I think that we are definitely going to end up in the forest. It was in Feixiao's trailer. Hule talked about fighting in his like home turf. They're talking about things that the Borison say about the forest. I think we're going to end up in the forest, okay? How can Hule possibly hunt us down? We have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been in prison for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Luofu Cloud Knights.
No way, he definitely
consider us
is.
his prey?
Dude, he's definitely really, really strong. That's why he survived for 7 centuries.
Do not underestimate him. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed.
Yeah.
The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
Yeah, you tell him, Feixiao.
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Luofu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
I feel that way almost every day.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borison want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Luofu.
Bro, we got boats.
We discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
Bro, what do you mean? We've got boats.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
Let's continue.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
God, she's so pretty. Feixiao is so pretty.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Ayo? Interference?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borison wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, They'll surely come back to Stargazer Novalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Novalia right now?
Oh, probably. I mean, dude, they're
This
everywhere.
is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Oh, you know, I'm not usually here. I don't know how many people are usually here.
First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can you imagine if this guy was a Borisin and then he was? No way.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device.
Yeah, that's a little bit sus, honestly.
If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Okay. I'm gonna investigate the Cloud Knight because this was my first gut instinct, honestly.
Lieutenant Yanxing and General Feixiao?
He's appropriately spooked, okay?
You're aware of the Borisin prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Skysplitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
I think he's appropriately nervous for contacting such high-profile individuals, you know? I think this is like normal nervous, not like, oh my god, I'm sus nervous.
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Question his location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Skysplitter?
Yes.
We'll ask about the Skysplitter.
You've been observing the Skysplitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Dude, when the FemC speaks, we listen.
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanxing's contests.
Right?
Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanxing, aren't you supposed to be on the Skysplitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Okay, kind of sus.
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
See, people don't know that there's all this stuff going on. You have to be like in the know. You have to be like a general level character, okay? So it's this boxman? We'll talk to him.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Novalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanxing.
Is Stargazer Novalia on lockdown now?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
Ayo?
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Novalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the Wardance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
I believe him. He's appropriately annoyed. He's like, look, I think y'all are cool, but I'm real busy right now, so bye-bye now.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Novalia is on lockdown now?
Dude, he clearly doesn't know.
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Oh, dude. That's not good. Stargazer Novalia is on lockdown now? I don't think that that's true.
But Stargazer Novalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Luofu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Sus.
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borisin?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection.
Sus.
Thank you for your understanding.
Very, very sus.
So,
very, very
it seems
sus.
that some Borisin have returned to Stargazer Novalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The craftsman from the Artisanship Commission, for sure. They didn't have anything to talk about.
Here to investigate the star skiffs, as he claimed. In my opinion, the The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission are the most suspicious.
Is that not what I picked? I picked the third most option.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened?
Oops.
Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Oops. Dude, light work. I knew it was them. That's what I tried to pick. I just picked number 3 because it was the third option. They were the third people I spoke to.
Here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
I don't think that it is.
No, I never issued such an order.
Oops.
Who are you?
Dude, he literally doesn't even know.
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me.
She's so cool.
How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
Oh my god, she's so cool.
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Dude, Feixiao character trial? No way. That would be insane.
How about
no, she's not here. It's okay. It's okay. I think we'll cook.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you?
Dude, honestly, if any of these things kill me without a sustain, they deserve it. They deserve to win.
Tell Lord Moktok about this.
Oh, those are the two guys? That's funny. Wait, that's so funny. The way he ran away, that was so funny. Feixiao is so cool. She's really, really cool.
Kill me.
Because I need answers.
Real.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
I don't think bro has much of a foot to stand on.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you.
I don't think that he's in much of a position to issue threats.
I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart.
Wow.
I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Bro, send, what's his name? Send Mwaza after him.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Yo! Dude, get owned. Get owned!
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
Let's go.
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Oops.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Bro, Yanqing, go watch her character trailers. It's really not that hard.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect.
Mm-hmm.
Long ago, I was one of them.
The additional Feixiao lore. I'm gonna say wait, you're a Borison, just to see how she classifies herself. She considers herself a Foxian, right? I'm actually gonna say Foxian.
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing.
Pretty cool.
If I get the chance,
Pretty cool.
I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Me too. She can tell me stories all day and additionally all evening.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Mwaza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Okay.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
Dude, it's happening. This is it.
The warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
Feixiao's hunt. 1 hour before the Wardance convenes. No way.
Please, save me.
Wait, who?
I want to live. Doctor.
Who?
Xiao, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
Okay.
I see. How is the front line?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. New Zhao Cho image.
The Borison beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
This is Feixiao. Is this when Feixiao and Zhao Cho first met? This is Feixiao, right?
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope.
I don't think so. It sounds like a little bit of a different voice.
General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Shou?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Holy cow.
I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
Ayo? Ayo?
I do. Loud and clear.
Dude, bro has been standing here holding his arm for a very long time. He's been looking like this ever since he got shoulder poked.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door.
Okay, so it was Feixiao.
Moktok told
on the
me
floor.
that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
That's why she's so cool. That's why she's so powerful. That's why she's so cool.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
One day.
With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
It's worth a try. I mean, it's a life for a life. It's not an unfair trade.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer?
Whenever you fail?
All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
That's so sad.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can imagine, honestly. That doesn't make it much sense.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason.
What's the reason?
Witnessing your death with my own two eyes.
That is so cool. That is so cool.
Death has value.
He's just spitting this right to his face.
It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixiao.
Although I will say, I think that it is a bit of a strange decision to have this art shown again during this section. I think it would have been much more effective if it showed like a modern day Xianzhou, very resolved and ready to stand up to Hule.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Like, he doesn't seem very determined at this point.
Did you already know this?
Physically, like in his body language or anything.
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Yeah, it was a good tale. It was a good story.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox.
Just a weak little guy.
As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise.
Hule bars?
The valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Hule bars, by the way?
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
I don't believe you. I think that we're going to defeat you in this patch and it's all going to be cool.
My lord, we received a message.
It's going to be cool.
Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
Dude, it's time. We're coming for you.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Feixiao's hunt is on the roll.
Moktok, what's that noise?
Hey, yo.
It's the Skysplitter. The ship that the Wardance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Here we go.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
Dude, now is not the time for worrying about all that stuff.
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out.
Okay, honestly, at this point, it's a little bit too much exposition on the Borisin for me.
Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xianzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
I don't think that's gonna be true. I think you're running your mouth, and I think you're about to get cooked by Feixiao.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
And then we're all gonna go to the Wardance Festival and have fun.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Oh my gosh, what a fool. What a fool. Oh my gosh.
Don't come any closer. No.
Here we go. He's gonna drain that guy? No way. Oh, that was crazy.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
Mwaza, did you see Mwaza on the other side of the wall? He's so close, he's lurking.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey.
What?
Come out and face me.
He was crazy for that. You devious monkey? No way.
Xiao.
Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general.
I'm sorry, I can't get over monkey of the Yaoqing. That's crazy.
Tell her that I will unleash unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou Luofu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey.
No way.
Give the wolf a dead end. When new paths arise, raise him to a doomed fate where satiation.
What is all this about?
The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise.
What is all this about?
In brutal battles, embrace their eternal pride.
Dog, I don't think I'm sympathetic to the Borsian people. This is crazy. They're just a little silly to me, honestly.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me.
Oh, does that get you excited? Yeah?
My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
He talks a big game. The Wardance is about to commence. Let's go.
The Skysplitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the Wardance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Dude, here we go.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Right, she has to be the ringmaster of the Wardance Festival. And that's what I'm going to answer. She's here to protect it too as well, but we're going to be the ringmaster as well.
As a representative of the Xianzhou Luofu, I will defeat all challengers. Spirit, sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March.
Yunli is so cool.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing as the ringmaster.
They are going to be so cute, Yunli and Yanqing.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay.
No way. We trained for so many hours doing your event.
General Huayan.
March 7th, you're going to do so good.
Come on. There's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming. Master Yunli, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March 7th performs the best if you give her praise. Don't you know? She loves praise.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Let's get going. No, dude, we're not gonna wimp out.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go.
Let's go.
Master
Let's
Yunli,
go.
I don't think I'm completely ready.
Oh, March 7th, you're gonna be so great.
There is no such thing as completely ready.
March is gonna do so good, y'all. She's gonna do so good.
Miss March, this way, please.
Hello, please.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th?
Who is March 7th?
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. March 7th, young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, Yanqing's disciple. March 7th, the invincible. March 7th. I'm going to say March 7th, Yanqing's disciple.
I am a disciple of Lieutenant Yanqing.
Yeah.
That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General
Yeah.
Chen. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal.
Yeah, dude. Come on, you're a representative of the Luofu. You've been training swordplay, right? You're gonna this is really, really cool, March. We're not here to mess around, okay? Talking about the beauty of the ash. No. We will respect the Xianzhou Luofu, okay? Even Yanqing deserves respect.
You completely left my name out. How rude.
Okay, I understand your complaint, but we're directly replacing Yanqing in the tournament. Okay, so that's why his name gets mentioned.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive. Given the danger you face.
Here we go.
Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the Wardance a long time ago.
Right, she's already
However, as a
involved.
Last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss. March
Yippee.
7th.
Let's go.
Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Let's go.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
That's a cute name, Shikwe. Oh, I like that name a lot.
Around the contestant.
Oh, wait, that's a really, really cool name. I really like that name. Let's make our way this way. Y'all, this is the new playable area.
So, this is the contestant hall.
Dude, March 7th clears all of these nerds.
There are so many people. March, before the Wardance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you?
Oh, for sure.
Tell me, what did you observe from that?
Your sword is bigger than you are. You are very strong.
Master Yun Li's old metal is taller than a person. Being able to wield a weapon like that must mean that you have ridiculous strength, right? Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle.
Yun Li is so short.
A heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
She's actually so short.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
Because we're friends.
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all.
Yun Li versus March in the finals?
Perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles. Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Let us ask. What is this dude doing? Who are you?
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself.
No way, no way.
Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Hello, please. I am March 7th. But first, I'm not going to say that. I'm actually going to observe their weapon. The contestant from the Yaoqing, aside from the long sword on the back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow. Wait, where is that, dude? I want to see what that thing. That thing sounds super cool.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
Maybe just a little bit.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
She says, I'm the main character.
What? You're March 7th?
The very one.
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
It was more like a month and a half, but we'll let it slide.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight, was practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Yo, no way.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
A little bit. It is a valid tactic. It is a valid tactic. Hello, please, and welcome in. We are playing the full new 2.5 story. I hope everybody's having a good day.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all.
Oh my gosh, but you look so pretty.
Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
Indeed. How did she know?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure, why not? Yeah, it'll be fine.
Oh, great.
I love to yap. I'll be yapping with you.
The question that is on everyone's minds.
Oh no.
Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance.
Yeah, bro had some stuff to do.
This is just
Don't worry about it.
Gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured.
Oh no,
is
he's
this
good.
True?
Oh no, he's good. I beat him up. I beat him up in a duel. You yourself just said that was gossip, but I am going to answer it's not true.
Then what is the real reason?
I'm not telling you that. No comment.
Seriously? All right. I understand.
No comment. I'm just telling you the truth.
Begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
This is going to be so cool. There are.
May I ask who that might be?
Dude, are we going to fight Master Yunli? Yeah, I want to fight Master Yunli.
The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yunli. I look forward to a spectacular battle between you two.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Brought around to find... Okay, let's talk to the Cloud Knight, the soldier on duty.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Yeah, do you come here often? No, we will carefully observe their sword.
Yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
So that was a little bit awkward, but have you noticed anything out of the ordinary today?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
That was a nice little laugh. Weird talking about wolves.
Another awkward pause. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
This guy clearly doesn't know.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
Let's go.
First round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
I'm feeling good.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I'm good. These contestants all seem very reliable. I'm gonna say these contestants all feel really reliable. I think this is cool. We're having fun.
Looking at these contestants, I suddenly feel a lot calmer for some reason.
March is saying, look, I don't have to be worried. We're fighting mostly NPCs.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before. So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Dude, let's go. Let's go. I want to see what the ring looks like.
I knew it. Let's go.
Let's check it out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can't wait anymore. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Wow. Wow. Wait, this place is so cool. Oh, a chest. Hello, please.
Walk through here. We'll be able to see the Wardance's official venue.
Wow. Wow, this place looks so cool. All the different like billboards, sponsors running around down there. So many guns. Oh my god, this place is really, really cool. I'm really enjoying this so far.
So this is what it's like from the spectator seats? Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Ring? It's a square. Would you say that this is a squared circle? You know, I've never understood 100% what squared circle means, but they sure get it, and I'm aware that they exist. Hopefully one of them will explain it to me. What the heck is a squared circle, y'all? What do you mean by that?
Master Yun Li, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Allow me to explain my reference, by the way. On Reddit, there's a community called Squared Circle, where, as I understand it, they discuss the WWE, professional wrestling. I do not watch professional wrestling, so I don't really know exactly what they mean, but I'm sure someone will explain.
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Dude, let's go!
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yun Li?
Oh, it's gonna be okay, March 7th. It's gonna be okay.
It's when it stops speeding that we need to work. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there. Hey, focus.
Yeah, we gotta lock in. Okay, we gotta lock in. This is it. Returning to the Trailblazers POV. We're here with Feixiao.
General, report. The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Yippee!
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port.
Gosh, she's so cool.
Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
Gosh, she's so cool.
You two, follow me.
Gladly.
Moza's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
Okay.
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Okay, let's go. It's Mwaza, I saw him.
All of you, get out of my way.
Dude, this is not good. It's Mwaza.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
His eyes are so pretty.
A declaration of war.
Oh no, wait, so Hule and them, they all got away?
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here.
Whoa!
Just to see
Whoa!
if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him.
No way!
Hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Wow, she's so cool. Oh, she's so cool. Is this the Feixiao character trial? Still no. Still no. It'll be okay, y'all. My team will cook. Okay, we will cook.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny isn't chosen.
Basic. Ooh, I should have skilled.
Wardza, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Xianzhou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Wait, is Xianzhou hurt? Yeah, what did they do with Xianzhou?
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
What's the plan? What's the play?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
Oh no?
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there is still undercover Borison that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borison. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borison wolf trooper with my own eyes.
That was crazy. That was a short, like 10-second cutscene, but that was really effective. It was really crazy.
This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
So you're saying that there will be attacks all over? We need to evacuate all Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
Yeah, we're past the point of avoiding panic.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
Yeah, now we're behind.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread,
we're cooked.
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
Is that a game exclusive to the Yaoqing?
The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Yeah, this is not going to be good. The only ship he's able to see is the Skysplitter?
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Skysplitter.
This is going to be so crazy.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go.
Wow.
So, that will also be our final battlefield.
Wow, this is going to be so crazy.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
Very wise, Feixiao, very wise.
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets.
That's the way it goes sometimes.
There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
So real. Indecision is the worst. That's the worst thing that you can do.
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn.
Oh, for sure.
I need you and Wardza to go in search of Xianzhou.
Yeah, I got you. Leave it to me, dude.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Skysplitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Skysplitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Skysplitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Skysplitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they cordon off areas and start inspections.
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory.
Oh my gosh.
They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou.
Feixiao's speech?
The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
She is so cool. She is so cool. She's such a good general. She is my general. Okay, General Feixiao is my general. It's true.
Calling Starskip Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Yeah, sound the alarms.
Feixiao, the ports of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
It's already happening.
Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Feixiao's POV. Oh my gosh, here we go. The battle is underway. Yukong? Hello, please. Feixiao in the fight. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. After Feixiao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost and will pull enemies along her as she travels. The more enemies are pulled, the higher the damage upon entering battle.
There you are, Feixiao.
Okay, so this is the Feixiao character demo?
After 30 years, we
No
find
way.
fighting side by side once more.
Let's go, Yukong and Feixiao. Together, if you know, you know.
Let's get
Okay.
this started.
If you know, you know.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
Okay, we finally have our hands on Feixiao. Let us take a look. Oh my goodness, she is so cool. This is her slashing animations. Little X mark. Oh, no, no, no. We want to use her technique and suck up all these Borison dudes. That is so cool. Wait, that is so cool. And we do have Feixiao in our team for this part of the fight. That's crazy. Wait, her technique is crazy. She annihilated all those guys.
Respite, then time for the next fight.
No way, dude. Again? Do we do it again? Oh, no way. This is so rude. You thought Acheron made it easy to traverse the open world? Everybody meet Feixiao. If once you make it into the fight, right, it's not going to last very long. Look at this. This is absurd.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
And we'll go up here. We'll meet up with Yukong.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
Let's go.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a star skiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created.
Let's go.
I know Zhao Chou always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong,
Okay.
lend me your bow.
No way. Wait, no way. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This is a huge shot from a bow. Wow. Wow, everybody can see it from the whole Luofu. Oh my goodness, get wrecked, dudes. Borisons get owned. Feixiao is so cool. Dude, look at the cloud smoke. It's the moon presence. Oh no! At the same time, in Aurum Alley. Okay, Trailblazer POV. We're searching for Xianzhou.
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this.
Oops.
She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hulei and Xiaochou's whereabouts.
What happened just now? Do you think Xiaochou is still alive?
He has to be.
Right, he has to be.
A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Xiaochou is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time.
Honestly, I trust him. I think he's got this.
Take a good look around. If
He's
you
gonna
can
be
find
okay.
one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know.
That's one way to put it for sure.
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Ayo? Ayo, let's go. Let's continue. We will go this way.
What a terrifying attack.
Dude, Mock Talk is here. We get to speak with Mock Talk.
Could have imagined
Dude, he has an amazing VA.
that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave.
Oops.
So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
Yeah, she's very, very strong. She's very cool. We got you, bro. The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
But we can still make it happen.
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hulei and Xiaochou?
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is
I
one
still cannot get over
principle that
monkey.
we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way.
Oops. And you're still gonna get cooked.
Have abandoned Earth's creed.
I respectfully, I'm not really interested in his.
Our survival, we took solace in the shadows.
Dramatic backstory.
Fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hulei, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Mock Talk, your VA eats, you destroy it, you perform so well. Please comment, reach out. Who is this guy? Come on, you've done so well, but your character's yapping just a little bit.
Come, Yaoqing man.
Just a little bit.
Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
How honorable, you mangy dog.
Wow.
But you seem to have misunderstood.
There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
He says, why on earth would we want to do that? Okay, my team. No Mwaza showcase. I was kind of hoping for a Mwaza showcase, honestly, but it's okay. Yo, it's okay. Jiao Cho is so broken for Acheron, y'all.
May as well kill them all. Good times, time to say bye.
Boom. I don't have skill points.
Free will, still waters of oblivion.
Boris resurgence shall come.
No, I don't think that it will, actually.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
Ooh, get cooked. Just another dead Borisin, bro.
Got what he wished for.
Hey, Trailblazer.
Your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Feixiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Oh, but it'll be fine. It'll be easy. It'll be easy, y'all. We're gonna take out Hule.
I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
Hello, please, Feixiao.
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general.
Dude, she's just too cool. She's just too strong. She's just too cool.
Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy.
Ayo?
Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
Oh my gosh, I love this smug Feixiao. Smug Feixiao.
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox.
Dude, what is up with his smug face too?
When you think about
his is not as pretty.
This was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Skysplitter.
No way, no way.
Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is.
I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna win.
Then I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin resurgence.
No, I don't think so.
Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Skysplitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
That was exactly what she wanted him to do. Whoa, what's gonna happen? We're switching to Yunli's POV. Okay. The war dance is about to commence. This is it, y'all. This is it.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Skysplitter.
It's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Skysplitter and see if they've discovered anything.
Dude, we have switched POV like 7 times.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
So far in this story. We
March
do
is in
want
the
to speak with
contestants'
March.
lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Where's Miss March? Where's Miss March? March 7th?
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Hello, please.
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you.
I love her little voices.
Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Skysplitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my 2 masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
I think that March 7th will win. I think that she will win.
Master Yunli.
Because it would be fun. It would be the most fun if she wins.
I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Skysplitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Yep, we'll talk to this guy.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
How are the Cloud Knights doing? Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Okay, this guy's sus. This guy's sus because we know that the wolves are definitely here.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borisin?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Phoxians.
Well, that's not good.
However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Skysplitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Skysplitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Skysplitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
So, who is this?
Who would be boarding the ship at this time?
Hule?
Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
Sure, let's go that way.
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
Okay, we have to go. We have to go, we have to go, we have to go and see. The sus star skiff.
Please prepare for an inspection.
Can you imagine getting inspected like by Yun Li right here? Like, this is so crazy. This is not the perfect picture of authority. You know what I mean?
So this is the suspicious star skiff. Where did the passengers go?
Where did they go?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
There's nobody in there.
3, 2, 1.
Wait a second.
Wait, it's Yanqing. Yanqing and Yun Li? Hello, please.
It's me.
What do they have to say?
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Maybe a little bit. What are you doing back here?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
They're so cute.
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Feixiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule. So I requested to come to the Skysplitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Skysplitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
Isn't that what we agreed upon?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud. But also a little concerned.
Dude, she's gonna be fine. Y'all taught her so well.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Skysplitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that.
What?
What's happening?
Hey, yo, that's not good. That is not good. That's not good. That's that Hule.
Does it feel like the Skysplitter is slowed down? Could it be?
That's that wolf dude.
Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Dude, can you imagine if the ship crashed and everybody fell to the ground? That would be insane. That would be a really, really dark turn to the story. That would be kind of crazy. Hoyoverse be like, hey y'all, I heard that you do not like the Xianzhou Luofu. What if we just take out the Xianzhou Luofu and have the star splitter fall down upon it? That would be crazy, dude.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Further down below. Ooh, we're Yun Li in the story? Wait, Yun Li story team? Sorry, y'all. I have to be annoying and change my teams. For Yun Li, I want Topaz, Robin, and Aventurine. Yippee! Y'all, whenever I get Feixiao later tonight, this is where she's gonna go. Okay. I don't know how the ship's gonna fall when they're in outer space. Yeah, like, where would they go? Where would they go? Here we go.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Ooh. Music goes so good. I'm anxious. I'm a little anxious right now. Oh no.
They're over here.
Is that a freaking corpse? Bro? Oh, this is not good.
Should be lying alongside them.
Oh, dude, it's some Boros people.
There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Oh no, they're mustache twirling evil boys. Not good.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Let's go! Dude, I'm kind of excited to use Yun Li in the story. I lost my 50-50 for Yun Li, so I could not pull her myself. I had to save my guarantee for Zhao Chou. But I did want Yun Li, you know, I was interested in getting her.
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
evaluation begin. Live trip.
Hedge your bets.
Yes, you.
Watch your head.
Melt.
Do it.
Dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Boom. Yunlin didn't even get to do anything, dude.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Skysplitter.
Yep, he's already here.
No time to talk about this. The Wardance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
This is gonna be crazy.
Let's go. We need to get to the Wardance ring.
This is gonna be crazy, dude. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Oh, dude, I don't want to fight that thing.
Intercepting sword technique.
It'll be okay.
Lead through clouds. Harmony and unison. Right. Stars echo.
Welcome to my world. Is anybody out there tired of Robin's ultimate song? I know that a lot of people were worried about if, you know, we get tired of hearing her song because we hear it so often, right? I'm not tired of it at all. Not even a little bit. It hasn't started to wear me out at all. 0%. In fact, I actually started listening to it independently on YouTube Music the other day. I was like, you know what? I don't think I've heard enough of this song recently. Oh, dude, I should have played Acheron here.
Resonate all together. Right on time. Go Nappy!
Yeah, I hit the mod.
Ah. Get him, Numby. Get him. Let's go. Let's go.
This way. We're not too late.
I don't want to fight you, bro, if I can help it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I do. Okay, I do. I understand. It's honestly, it's pretty fair. I thought that we got ambushed there for a second. Wait, is that Yunli's whole deal? Can you not get ambushed as Yunli because her whole deal is parrying? Is that, if that's true, that's crazy, dude. Those guys got smacked. That was silly.
Right on time. Lead through clouds.
Watch your head.
Do do do. Yippee! Here we go.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you to a host known
No way. No way.
today as our special guest host.
Mr. Albert is actually in the game? No way. That's crazy. Yeah, right. I'm cheering too. No way. That's amazing.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the Wardance.
Wow. It's Hule.
From this moment on, the Skysplitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, Run for your lives.
This is gonna be crazy.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
No way, it was a trap? It was a trap to trap Hule? That's crazy. Let's go! This is so cool. Hule, bro, you're cooked. Echoing the howl of the warhead. There's lots of Borison around the stadium.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Wow. Here we go. 3 duel hours before the Wardance convenes. Seed of Divine Foresight. So this is a flashback?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Yeah, so this is how they coordinated the trap for Hule, because they didn't involve the Trailblazer that we saw like on screen, right? Like Yunli doesn't know, Yanqing doesn't know, the Trailblazer doesn't know, presumably Feixiao doesn't know, Mwaza presumably doesn't know. So let's see how this all played out.
Precisely.
I'm not
Hule
surprised.
Escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack.
I shouldn't have been surprised it was Jing Yuan.
Celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
I shouldn't have been surprised that it was General Jing Yuan. I'm not surprised.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
Wow.
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers.
That's crazy.
And the Skysplitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Wait, that's crazy.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Skysplitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
Our general is so smart. General Jing Yuan is so cool. Dude, I cannot believe it took me this long to simp for General Jing Yuan. I get it now, dude.
General Feixiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borison already have insiders on the Luofu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abomination.
God, they're so cool. God, they're so cool. God, they're so cool. Back to March 7th, POV. Okay.
Just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
See, March 7th? Didn't know?
Borison must have actually infiltrated the Skysplitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Meet up with Yunli and head toward the Wardance area. Dude, March 7th, look at her. Hands on her hips to confront these Borison bros.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borison, are you?
That's not how it works, March 7th.
You're real Borison, aren't you?
Girl, please. March 7th, please. Oh no, she's hopeless. Oh no.
Looks like the general's arrangement.
Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. My team is not prepared for this. March 7th is really, really cool. I love her a lot. I love her a lot. Y'all, to those who are watching live, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you all. If you're watching this in the future, I usually stream almost every day on twitch.tv/RobinOsiria, and we stream very frequently here right here on YouTube as well. So, hello, please.
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yun, where are you?
Do we have to find Yun Li and Yanqing? At least they were together.
I remember it being this way.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. Let me rest for a bit first. Do I get a trial character in the fight? Do I have to use March 7th in the fight? I think mine is probably better, honestly. Is this the team that we're using? I mean, I could run, where's the... Okay, I'm gonna run March and Topaz and Robin and Aventurine, and that'll be okay. You may be thinking to yourself, but Robin, there's no main DPS here. What are we doing here? It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, y'all. It's gonna be okay. Let's go. We're ready.
Master Yanqing, what are you doing here?
Dude, it's all good. Everybody's all good.
I was concerned about the safety of the Skysplitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
And your future wife, Yun Li. Duh.
The wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the Wardance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights.
Dude, we're about to square off with Hule.
This Wardance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Y'all, this is cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. If I had any idea how amazing this story would be before they announced our return to the Luofu, I think I would have been much more excited. So far, this has been really, really cool. I will say that I am your disciple because I am. Yun Li and Yanqing raised March 7th as a swordsman of the Xianzhou. We will win.
If my masters are going to battle, how could they go without their disciple?
Yeah, let's go.
Yun Li, Miss March, may your blades be sharp and your victories glorious.
Okay, let's go. This is gonna be sick.
Be sharp, and your victories glorious.
This is gonna be so cool.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Here we go. This is it.
Let's go.
Here we go. The Wardance starts now. Wow.
Such weakness is truly pathetic.
It's time to face Hule. For real. Everyone's here. Gosh, he really does look cool. He looks so cool.
I a long time for this, Hule.
Yo, in the battle arena is the Xianzhou, the Skysplitter. This is so cool. This is so cool. Y'all, I am actually going to keep it on the 1x speed for this fight, because I want to hear everything they have to say.
It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Need to... I'm going to support Topaz. Topaz is my main DPS today. Also, I'm 90% sure that I've screwed up the light cones between March 7th and Topaz. So, y'all, don't take things too terribly seriously in terms of my damage, okay?
Let the asset valuation begin.
Let's put the pig on Hule and pop everything.
Time to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Tonight, the stars echo because of me. Rise no more time.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Boink.
I could take 10. Better not underestimate me. Easy, Numby. Easy. Liquidation.
Topaz main DPS, by the way. I guarantee March is holding the wrong light cone. If she's holding a light cone at all. You know what? In fact, we can check. We'll check soon.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Y'all, 1x speed feels really, really slow. This feels really, really slow. No, see, you have a really small health bar. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, what is the state that he's in? Yeah, the game switched to 1x speed as we entered this boss fight, so we can see the sick animations like this. Holy cow!
The market is unpredictable.
Whoa, did you see Hule's animation? That was insane. Wow! Holy cow, I'm glad that I played that in 1x. That was sick. That was amazing. Hule possesses Irate. After an enemy's attack, Irate stacks increase, and after an ally attacks, Irate stacks decrease. I don't think this is going to influence my decision making terribly. Pig. Before we go, I want to check March 7th's light cone. Light cone? Any light cone? Oh, this is the story March. I'm so silly.
Who's this one?
My March and my Doctor Ratio share the her to shop light cone frequently. I'm just a little silly, y'all.
Watch your head.
Bro has 1 HP.
Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass. Like unbreakable body.
Wow. That attack animation looks so cool. Oh my gosh, here we go. Hule's actually kind of winning, right?
Time to finish this game.
Oh my gosh. Not long ago? Wait, what happened to Zhao Cho? Oh my goodness, wait, what happened to Zhao Cho? He's got wearing big slashes across his body.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey.
Are they?
Cut open and waiting for death.
Are they actually going to kill Zhao Cho? That would be crazy.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Zhao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one.
Are they really gonna do this?
After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general.
Surely Feixiao will save Zhao Chou, right?
I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation.
Lon the Hunt, presumably the Aeon of the Hunt. I'm not familiar with the Aeon of the Hunt, but this all capitalized they does indicate to me that this is probably the Aeon of the Hunt.
And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
How do we save Feixiao?
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
This would actually be insane. I kind of feel very bad for Zhao Chou. It would be insane if they killed Zhao Chou.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
That would be a sick prank to play on the player base, right? Is if everybody's making fun of Zhao Chou, people are like, oh, I don't like Zhao Chou, I'm skipping Zhao Chou. Who is this fox boy? And then they actually kill him in the story and it hurts? That would be really sad. That's what's happening? Is he gonna die?
Are you the healer, Zhao Chou?
No way, really?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
No way!
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Wow. That's one way to look at it.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting.
Wow.
I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Zhao Chou, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? Wait. No way. He put the poison inside himself? Oh my goodness, Zhao Chou.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death.
Wow.
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hule. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve.
But is he still gonna die, though?
Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
But is he still going to die, though?
If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Feixiao, I kept my promise at the cost of this insignificant life.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. This is crazy.
Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
Oh my goodness. So he's been poisoned with tumbleweed?
So, you want to play dirty?
Hule wearing that debuff, dude?
It's colder.
No.
Sword. It's even colder.
Yanqing's final form? Dude, let's go.
Hule's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down. Can someone
Okay, let's do this. I'm saving all my ults until after Robin's ult.
And to strafe, the harmony will soon play in unison.
We do this. We get Pig up. Now action advance and hit everything. Now we boom Hule.
The stars echo because of me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to show you what I can real. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
This is so silly. Every time I see this, I'm still amused. I'm still amused each and every time.
I could take 10 of.
Shout out to March 7th being SP positive. Buff the pig. Xianzhou, you, a pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
Watch your head.
Y'all, we're beating him up. Dude, it's so easy.
Dirty tricks.
This is a really cool boss fight. I enjoy the scenery, the Skysplitter in the background. It's a good set piece. It's a good set piece. It's an interesting place, an enemy, you know, for a major part of the story. I like it a lot.
Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
Wow.
Watch your head.
1 HP? Hule's on 1 HP? Once again? Dude, where is Feixiao going to come in to the battle? This is her kill. I feel like we're stealing her kill. This is where Feixiao comes, right? Save Yanqing! Whoa, what? Jingliu? Was that Jingliu? Jingliu mentioned? For the third 0.5 time? Did he channel the powers of Jingliu? Feixiao! Oh my gosh, it's Feixiao. It's Feixiao. Feixiao's here to save the day, y'all. Yippee! Yanqing has joined the team. Temporarily? Why? Do we have to? Let's talk to Feixiao first, for sure.
Finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
I could take on 10 more.
I've never been better. I could take on 10 more Hulays.
I don't know if that's true.
Take it easy, young one. Your wounds look quite severe. I'll have the Alchemy Commission healers see to you when they arrive.
Speaking of healers, where is Zhao Cho? Is Zhao Cho okay? And by the way, I cannot process that is a question that is coming out of my mouth today. Okay, like where's Zhao Cho? Like what happened? Where's my bro? He's my bro now.
Imagine that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life.
Wow.
No. Perhaps you young one's blades were just too fast for me.
Dude, I like her perspective on that.
I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hulay. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hulay once again before anything unexpected happens.
We do. That we do. Oh, let's talk to March 7th.
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. That final blow you dealt to Hulay. Have I never seen that before?
Look at her. She's so happy. That is my special finishing move. But no, I'm going to say this. Was it really us who defeated Hulay? Because if you recall, Jing Liu was the first person to ever defeat Hulay. And I don't know. Maybe I saw something. I don't think that I did. I'm 90% certain that it flashed to Jing Liu, right? We need to know more about this for sure.
Was it really us who defeated Hulay? Why do I feel like he suddenly started to flag during our battle?
It must have been our awe-inspiring righteousness that struck fear into his heart.
You really are an overthinker. What's the point of worrying about these things? Who cares why he started to weaken? All that matters is that we won.
Honestly, I'm kind of with Yoon Lee on this one. Let's talk to Hulay. Let's deal with this, bro.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
Jing Liu mentioned for the 4.5 time, y'all, the halftime is the time that they referred to the quintet, the High Cloud Quintet. I counted that as half Jing Liu mentioned. So my original bet was that there would be 4 or less Jing Liu mentions, and so the over hit. Okay, there were more than 4 Jing Liu mentions in version 2.5, so I lose my bet.
Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Let's go.
Stop struggling, Hulay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Put the fries in the bag.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Feixiao.
Deal with Hulay. Inner Beast's battlefield? Wait, what is this? Recommended type fire, quantum, physical, and wind. I'm gonna use my Firefly team today, y'all. I'm gonna use my Firefly team because I think it'll be fun. And then we want the Harmony TB. You made the team, congratulations. And Miss Ruan May, yippee. Let's go.
I've looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you.
Dude, what does he mean?
You've doomed yourselves.
Whoa. Wait, whoa. Oh my goodness. No way. He ripped out his own heart. This is insane. Wow.
This is the heart of the Borison warhead, a product of the plague mark.
Whoa.
I'll leave the next part.
Feixiao's activating. Oh my gosh, this is it. Whoa!
I don't understand.
It's her huge form.
Thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson moon.
She's gonna eat it.
Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, she did it. Whoa. Oh no, what happens now, dude?
General.
Oh no. Feixiao is possessed? Oh no. Oh no.
Die, Borison.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
Oh my goodness, she's possessed. We're fighting maddened Feixiao. Oh no, dude. Oh no.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Skysplitter.
She used the Crimson Moon.
Does she think we're her enemies?
That is not good.
Just wanted to take down the
That is
general,
not good.
even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General.
Remember, Hulei's possession of the Crimson Heart is how he was able to stay alive for so many years. So the thinking seems to suggest, right, that now that Feixiao has consumed the Crimson Heart, that probably she will too. I don't know why I did a basic attack there.
Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
963 damage without super break, by the way.
Stay away.
Wow. Firefly's gonna two-shot her? Wow. Our super break has not been on this whole time, by the way.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin.
That's still so silly.
You hold some academic. Pay attention.
Phase 2? Phase 2 for Feixiao?
Let's kick things off with you.
Hello, please? Wow. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2 for sure. Here we go.
Do we stand any chance at all?
Oh my goodness.
She said,
Ah.
leave the next part to you.
Look at her face. Look at her smile. Dude, do not beat up Yanqing's wife. Oh.
Assist me!
I promise. I will cure you. Feixiao.
It looked like it hit her right in the eye.
No one can live forever, Zhao. This time, I must break my promise.
What?
Is this the Skysplitter? Or somewhere else?
Girl, this is inside your own mind. I believe this is a different place.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
That's what she said.
We can't let her get away. Snap out of it, General.
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away.
No way. Are they gonna 1v1?
Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
No way. Are they gonna 1v1?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself.
It's always about the hunt. The hunt is always more fun than the destination.
Isn't that right, Feixiao?
You shouldn't be here.
Is she blushing?
I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards.
Wait, what does he mean?
When I learned your story from Xianzhou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Wait, what do they mean? Do we once again have Feixiao on our team? We'll make our way through here. Do we? Oh, dude. I'm gonna use the Feixiao technique and... Oh, just kidding. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like we thought it would.
Xianzhou have shown these familiar scenes countless times, but they only showed you what they wanted you to see.
Wait, what do they mean?
They have you fight to save the weak, but what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Wow. Wow. Use basic attack to break the illusion.
So-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Wu-Lei.
Blinded by the fury of
Moon rage. Death.
I
Have we? Have we slaughtered allies? You're also an abomination. Monster.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
Did Jingyuan really say that to her? That's crazy. One day you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition.
That's crazy.
But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
Yeah, that prophecy came true. Unfortunately, that prophecy came true, but she had to. Like, she had to
You aim to instill terror within me.
absorb the Crimson Heart thing. It was the only way to stop Hule.
All of this is nothing but a phantom.
Borisin Warhead, your future. Return to the pack. A new path.
It's time to return to the pack, Feixiao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borisin, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson.
She did. She ate that business up.
To become the Borisin's warhead.
She chomped it. She went nom nom.
Did you say?
Right?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borisin to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borisin. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borisin like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths.
It's kind of rude.
I, a prisoner who was your captain for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. Someone who I
Oops.
create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borisin on to you, former Borisin war slave and future Foxian ruler.
That is actually pretty sick. If this was part of Hule's plan, right? To pass the Crimson Moon to Feixiao, even though she's not necessarily his greatest ally in the world, right? She could be a good ruler for both the Borisin and the Foxians. You know, she has both. I think with the power of the Crimson Moon, right? She will be compelled to make decisions as well in the interest of the Borisin. Like, you know, I'm sure that there's a way to help both, but nobody's really been searching for that solution until now.
All together.
Oops.
Your healer, Xianzhou, served you with such loyalty.
So he's saying if you nod your head, you will become a Borisin, like full-time? Is that kind of what he's suggesting?
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
Yeah, I don't think that's ideal for her. That's not the best case scenario.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters and were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
Wow.
I told you before, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I kind of thought he had a point, honestly.
Accept these truths, and the Borisin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Duel. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
Tell us, Feixiao. Tell us, what do you truly desire?
When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Oh.
Don't stop! Keep running!
Wow. Wow, what a powerful image. Wow, what a powerful image.
I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Virgo, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Run with me!
Let's go!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. Cloud Knight.
Dude, is this Yukong? Is this Yukong?
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my cooler companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated.
I'm just going to review this real quick, quietly to myself. I really process information better this way. Follow the trail of the light alongside your Cloud Knight allies. It was never a good sign.
I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again.
Didn't she just shoot a huge... Is it called a Lux arrow? Is that what it says? A Lux arrow? Yeah. Didn't she just shoot one of these at the Xianzhou and she knows that this is a bad omen?
They ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between
How dare he use that name for her? That's crazy. That's crazy. He thinks that will endear her to his side?
You are a beast that was born for war. And die for war.
I think this is what humans call negging, where you kind of make fun of the person you like or the person you want to do something. Gotta tease them a little bit.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
Yeah, being a little bit of a tsundere, exactly.
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
Dude, I do want to see the Borisin forest that was in Feixiao's trailer. I thought that looked cool. We haven't gone to a forest in Honkai Star Rail, by the way.
That one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person.
Indeed.
Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Feixiao.
Yeah, but like, I don't think that you will though, right? I am looking forward to this 1v1.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule.
She said, Hule, you cooked there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Do you see me?
Deluxe arrow.
Shooting star.
Ah. No way. Dude, this is crazy.
Born to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness, Feixiao? This is so cool. Dude, this is gonna be sick.
By tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and endured. I once met the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Feixiao!
So it's Hule as Feixiao. Okay.
Disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule.
Oh, dude, my team is all wrong.
Every Borisin and Foxy,
Ecliptic, Inner Beast, parts, and Shadow of Feixiao's are resonating.
it will devour you.
Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonant state increases. When the part is weakness broken, all teams' units' actions advance forward. Okay, well, I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna blast her as Firefly. I wish that I knew Feixiao was gonna be on my team, y'all. I would have done things very differently.
Have your fangs and claws dulled. Fearless, unstoppable. Too slow.
We're gonna bounce on everybody. Feixiao's ultimate is ready. Okay, let's see Feixiao's ultimate for the very first time. Wow. Oh, so you press it each time. Wow, that is a crazy animation, dude. That was insane. That was so cool. Gallagher, give him the good stuff. Dude, I need that super break on board, like, immediately, please. Yeah, here we go, please. Her little follow-up attacks all the time, that is really gonna cook.
You've arrived, eh?
Wow. That's a lot of damage. Dude, what if your healer was in the 4th slot? Right? And Feixiao just steals your healer slot? That would be crazy.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Okay, I'm going to attack this thing. Oh, is it the Q that we want? Is it the Q or the E that we want? They're both single targets, but the Q is glowing. Wow. Wow, that looks so cool. Dude, this is going to be a crazy fight in, like, MOC.
Have your fangs and claws still fearless and unstoppable. Too slow.
Dreams do come true.
Dude, I don't know where I'm getting so many skill points, but we'll take this. This works for me. Dude, get away from my Feixiao. You cannot hurt her. That's illegal. Dude. I would do a different team. Yeah, I'm going to do a different team. You know what? They did tell me that she was going to join the team. I'm going to do a slightly different team. We're going to do... We are going to do Topaz, Robin, and Aventurine. Where's my Aventurine? Let's play it how it's meant to be played, okay? Let's play it how it's meant to be played. Here we go, and we get to see the amazing animation again.
Shooting star. The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
That's a cool picture. That is a cool picture, by the way. Okay, for real this time. Like, for real this time.
Tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and lamented. I once met and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey.
Yeah, we got you. Here we go. Take 2. Even my whale account can fail, y'all. Y'all, it's take 2. Even my Robin Osiria slightly whale account can fail against Feixiao, okay? This girl is no joke. Our general is no joke.
Maybe I'll take it all.
We will play the fart team as Hoyoverse intended. We're gonna go full follow up on him, okay?
So tonight, the stars echo
Stop time. She's like, hey, no more, no music for you. I'm gonna do this one. So every time the pig attacks, you get a stack. Break this one. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, the Q is glowing. I kind of just want to press the Q all the time.
Easy, Numby. Easy. Liquidation.
Can't lose this one. Watch your head.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I guess I'm gonna fight this thing. I'm not gonna weakness break her as Feixiao. She's not weak to wind, bro. So she does not get a stack for her own little follow-up attack. Very interesting. Okay, let's Topaz attack Topaz. Topaz attack Feixiao, my bad. Do we need to get Feixiao weakness broken? And I am gonna attack the shadow of Feixiao with Feixiao. Mostly because I want to see what happens. Oh, okay, so it glows with whichever one it thinks you should do. I understand now, okay. If they are not weakness broken, you press E. If they are weakness broken, you press Q. Let's just boinker right on the head. Now, keep in mind that my other team, some of those users have multiple eidolons, right? I wouldn't say this is a good indication of how powerful Feixiao is. We're doing great, dude. We're doing great. Boom.
The dice have been cast.
Yeah, right on her head.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Yeah, the enemy's really strong. The guy's really strong.
It's a bull market.
We have a skill point.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Okay, let's attack this one. So, can you change the type of attack each time that you do it? Let's see. Let's do E. Oh, we're probably not going to break him. Okay, it's still Feixiao's turn. Ooh, I'm going to go ahead and rob and... Oh, we'll ascend.
Soul shall embrace tonight.
Ascend, advance.
Echo because of me. Rise no more times.
Okay. Pew pew. Boink right on her head. Okay, skill point. We have one. Do we? Wait, no, it's Feixiao's turn. No skill point for Feixiao? That's kind of tough. That's kind of tough. Oh, I should have attacked the wolf. It's okay.
Watch your head.
Dude, Aventrine's been getting a lot of follow-up attacks. Our shields are really good. We're doing great. Yeah, this fight is crazy, dude. This fight is crazy. I'm going to attack this thing. The one thing that I can tell after this gameplay, right, is that this fart team, Feixiao, Aventurine, Robin, and Topaz, and Numby, right, is going to be really, really strong. Like, do you see how quickly this Feixiao is getting her ult? This is crazy. I mean, like, every time we blink, she gets a point.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Make your move.
Okay, I'm not gonna skill on Topaz's turn because I want to get an extra Aventurine shield. Oh, I didn't even have a choice. Okay. Okay. Gosh, she looks so cool. Wait, dude, she looks so cool. This is insane, dude. Yeah, let's just do a shield real quick, just to be sure. I would hate to get this far and lose again.
Have your fangs explosible, fearless, unstoppable. Too slow.
Okay, so that time she did get a point for her follow-up attack. Okay. Okay, so now that it's broken, you want to switch to the Q. Okay. So far, so good. Let my girl go. Let Topaz out, bro. Do this. I need to break this one as well. Now we take Feixiao. Gosh, like how many follow-up attacks do we have? Every 14 seconds, somebody's getting follow-up attacked. Did I say 14 seconds? I meant 0.14 seconds, okay? It happens literally every time. Okay, we'll attack the big fox. Q's all the way down because he's already broken. We're doing really good damage. Dude, there's definitely gonna be somebody out there who's running break effect Feixiao. You know, with the break effect Doran's rope, that's gonna be crazy. What? That is an absolutely absurd animation. That is insane.
Cast, bust, or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Wow. So far, so good. I mean, that attack is really, really cool. Oh, have you decided to come back to the field? Have you decided to come say hello, please? Ooh, this might be it, y'all. Y'all, this might be it. This might be it. Wow, we win! Use Terra Split to end the shadow of Feixiao.
Light of the heavens, dwelt in my heart. Come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Wow, how cool! How cool that it kind of scripts the end a little bit, but we take it. Here we go. Let's see how it is. Feixiao's gonna win. But what does that mean?
My only enemy.
Wait.
Has always been myself.
Who won? Who won?
General, you're awake.
Hello, please. Did we win? Right, we won. Wouldn't it be crazy if Hule went undercover as Feixiao for the rest of Honkai Star Rail? The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the Wolf Troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. The Trailblazer and Moze then find Zhao Cho, who is at death's door. And this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hule's jailbreak. What do they mean by that? What else do we have to do? Switching to Lingsha's POV?
Explanations.
Oh, yeah. She said she was coming to Waterscape Gorge. Who the hell is this? That bro looks like a playable character.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Tauron? Tauron? Is Tauron going to be a playable character?
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Wait, they're literally the same people.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
Yeah, what's with all this, dude? You kind of look like a Imbibitor Lune type dude.
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self.
I guess he definitely doesn't seem like a nice guy. He kind of seems pretty bad. Don Hung doesn't seem too happy to see this dude.
Don Hung, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies.
Bro, this better have a good payoff, because I'm not thrilled that we cut away from Feixiao and all that to do this.
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Yeah, what are we talking about? Let's get to it.
When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
I like her face.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
Okay.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Whoa, why would he do that?
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
Yeah, bro is just so casually like, yeah, that was me.
That's right.
Yeah, he just casually admits it.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lune, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara.
Okay.
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Dan Heng, Ningxia, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
What is all this?
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face.
Yeah, she is
Fighting
clearly a
for survival
Vidyadhara.
Isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone.
Yeah, I don't understand how I, as a player, am supposed to sympathize with this. Like, I understand why Lingsha might sympathize with this guy, but I don't see his argument.
Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Why, though? Like, I guess this dude needs something to do.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust.
I guess I don't understand what's going on here, because he's like, yeah, I helped break out the prison, but that failed, so I'm just like confessing and telling you all my mustache twirling evil motivations now. I don't understand what's going on here.
Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
Okay.
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
I like how he's expecting Dan Heng to be like, oh my gosh, no way. Like, yes, bro, I'm on Team Vidyadhara now. Let's go.
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
Dude, he's talking about transforming people into the Vidyadhara? This is crazy. What? Look at his face. Like, he doesn't even realize how strange he sounds.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation.
What are we doing? What are we talking about?
This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Yeah, this is crazy.
Hold it.
What? Bayou mentioned? No way.
Mr. Dan Heng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
Dude, the whole Vidyadhara gang is here.
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic.
Dragon Lady? That's crazy.
Elder. The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
Pitiful, bro. Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
What are we doing here? You wish for rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
I feel like that voice line is gonna become a meme. I feel like that voice line, you might not be you, but you will still be you, will definitely become a bit of a meme.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Dan Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I feel like this scene has gone on for 17 years.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Okay. For sure, you can come, Miss
understand.
Bailu.
As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
Oops.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Whoa. Dan Heng doing battle once again? Dude, he cooked that guy. No way.
Do whatever it takes. Make sure they don't meet your lives.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tired of being thrown into battles with a goofy team. And honestly, y'all, the #1 reason I'm upset is because I specifically read in the patch notes where it said, hey, we're gonna make it more obvious to you that a trial character has joined your party, and I do not feel that that has been the case so far. That's not been the case so far, I don't think.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Go, Benoy! Go, Benoy. Y'all, can I go 2x speed? What are we doing here? Y'all, let's roll.
Stand still.
I'm honored by, since you're already here, why not have a meal before the end?
Allow me to purge the root. Yeah. The truth.
Link shot. Oh, let's see it.
It's bleeding.
So cool. The Benoy, so cute.
destiny, isn't it?
Thank you all again to everybody who is watching. We have some folks who are watching live. I really, really appreciate you. We streamed this exclusively on YouTube today. We're only on YouTube today, which I think has been pretty fun. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I think we'll probably do it this way again in the future. I think.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
That dude got clowned.
Dragon Lady, are you all right? I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
General Jing Yuan?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors...
Dude.
That's quite an overestimation.
Look, I have really, really enjoyed this Xianzhou Luofu arc. I've really enjoyed this return to the Xianzhou Luofu, but it's like right at the end of the story, right? They were like, y'all, we have to put a little bit of this poo-poo Luofu, you know, yap at the end of the story, because otherwise you would forget that you were at the Xianzhou Luofu the whole time, right? Because the story was fun and it was really, really entertaining. And then they were like, hey, don't forget that you were on the Luofu this whole time, okay?
Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat.
The Xianzhou Yap Fu.
With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you.
Oh my god, this is like in the past?
Lupine has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Skysplitter. The bloodshed at the Wardance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
And it takes place in the past?
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Skysplitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
We took care of him. And we weren't there, we were here. That happened off screen, by the way. Because we were here, talking to this guy. Returning to the Trailblazers POV, let's go. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers are all here. The Trailblazer is mourning for someone. Dude, Miss March is not dead. No, what is this? March 7th, I didn't think you'd. There's so much we didn't have the chance to say.
The bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with dragons?
Y'all, that's actually fun as hell, dude. Help, it's a zombie, yo.
Are you amused?
I'm very amused.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
Let's go.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Hey, she called me a doofus, dude. That's so
Well,
rude.
There's not much I could do. General Feixiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Hey, when the Trailblazer speaks, we listen.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
Yeah, you get him, girl.
You sound exactly like Master Yanqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest.
Yeah, they probably need it.
I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Dude, March 7th is so emotionally intelligent. It's amazing. It's amazing. Let's continue. We will ask Lingsha about Yanqing's condition. How is our little guy doing?
Here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Lingsha's voice is so good.
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yun Li run out on her own? Or no, Master Yanqing, he didn't make it in the end.
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master?
Yanqing sadly passed away at the age of, I don't know, probably 16? On the Xianzhou Luofu following the Wardance Festival. It was so sad. Can we please get an F in chat? Rip to my guy, Yanqing. He will be missed.
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Feixiao.
Yeah, that was crazy.
The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Dude, never tell Yanqing that Yun Li said he had a small body.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
Never tell him. Nobody let him know.
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
Talking
I heard
trash.
From Maozi about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Maozi. Did you get hurt?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I didn't really have a chance to get hurt. I didn't do much this patch.
I can guess why. General Feixiao is just too strong.
Yeah, she's too OP.
Yun Li, go and lie down.
Get out of here. Go Nini, Yun Li.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maozi are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Luofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Feixiao and bring her some fruit?
Can we? Can we please say General
I would
Feixiao?
normally say no, because they need to rest.
Can we say hello, please?
Alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless?
What is Feixiao going to say?
General Feixiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The sound
Oh,
of those
JoJo's
footsteps.
okay.
They must belong to General Feixiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
Dude, can we put some respect on Bailu's name?
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me.
I know what you did.
I'm sorry, Yaoqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Feixiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
I think that that is an interesting idea, and low-key, I would kind of like to see that happen. That this is really Hule the whole time. Low-key, I would like to see this happen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that would be pretty interesting, because Feixiao versus Feixiao, you know, it was kind of unclear who really like won. I bet if I rewatched it, it would be clear.
Your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Wait, no way. Xiaozhou's
I
blind?
can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
No way. Xiaozhou is blind? I thought Xiaozhou was going to die, but instead, he's just blind. Wait, that's so much worse in a way, some ways. Dude, that is so sad. I doubt many people will be making fun of his eyes anymore.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
Wow. Yeah, folks really need to put some respect on Xiaozhou's name now, because not only is he the best Acheron support in the game, right? I genuinely enjoyed his story in this update. 2.4, he didn't do a whole lot for me, but I enjoyed him in 2.5. I thought he was really good.
I hold no grievances, Feixiao. I am content.
Wow. Moza mentioned.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
Oh no, he didn't see him. Oh no, he didn't see him. Oh no. Yo, that's so wrong. That's so messed up, dude.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle.
God, she's so cool.
I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
Dude, how many pictures of Feixiao am I gonna have? The answer is not enough.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Seat of Divine Foresight. We're back here again with General Jing Yuan. Feixiao.
I apologize for my tardiness once again.
And the other general, I will call him General Little Guy.
The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease.
General Huayan.
Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the Wardance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the Wardance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges.
For sure.
She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Well, now Yanqing and Yunli are legendary, and they're going to be the leaders for many, many years.
It's just...
in the future. Not right now, in the future.
Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Skysplitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hule's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
Be like, yeah, dude, we cooked Hule. We made Hule stew.
Hand over Hule's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
God, she's so pretty.
But what about the Wardance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Skysplitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The additional photo of Feixiao.
The Wardance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication. On the Wardance's opening day, rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but were swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
They'll love it. It'll be cool.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the Wardance in the coming weeks.
I understand how this would be incredibly inconvenient to the quote-unquote like small folk of the Xianzhou Luofu and the rest of the Xianzhou, right? But I think really that people would probably understand if you were legitimately dealing with a legitimate like hunt crisis, right? That's a legitimate reason to delay the Wardance, right? But then it gets to be twice as cool, right? Because you defeat your enemies and then you Wardance on their corpse.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Oh god, Fantilia again.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Luofu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies.
Ew.
Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the Wardance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle. Where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
Okay.
We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence.
Yeah, the marshal is a girl. Girls get it done.
Yao Guang has sent a message
It's
from
true.
the Xianzhou Luofu, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Okay. An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Luofu, weaving a seal signifying, whoa!
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened.
Whoa!
I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Whoa, what is all this about? Yo, what is all this about, dude?
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
What did they mean by this?
A Merlin's claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
There's a lot of people to keep up with.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchue couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchue has concluded.
Hey yo, Lorcha and Jingliu mentioned once again. Y'all, this brings us to 5.5. Jingliu mentions 5.5. Jingliu mentions.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
He doesn't even put respect on Lorcha's name.
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Yo, the propagation?
The remains of the swarm author?
Wait, that would be so crazy.
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei?
Ruan Mei mentioned.
The Eye of the Yuchue has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ruan Mei is on the Luofu? No way.
2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Ruan Mei mentioned, and she's here in the flesh. I love Ruan Mei. Wait, this is crazy.
My name is Ting Yun.
No!
I serve as an ambassador
Really?
of the Whistling
Really?
Wings Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ting Yu mentioned again officially? No way, dude. No way. No way. And that was the end. Dude. Dude. What a tease. What a tease for the end. Oh my goodness. Ting Yun is mentioned. And she is back. Ruan Mei is on the Luofu. God, I hope that Ruan Mei doesn't have anything to do with Ting Yun and the propagation. No way. Imagine if Ting Yun gets resurrected by Ruan Mei. That would be, that would be that would be kind of cool, and that would be kind of scary as well. That was really fun. That was really, really fun. Y'all, I thought the story was really fun. I have generally enjoyed this little war dance arc, the return to the Xianzhou Luofu arc. I thought that this has been really, really cool. I really enjoyed Yunli and Yanqing throughout this whole thing. I'm glad that Yanqing got a little bit of redemption in the story and by the fan base. You know, I hope that folks... Look, I like to make fun of Lil Yanqing sometimes as well, but it is... But I do hope that maybe we can start to come around to the little guy, okay? He deserves it, honestly. Zhao Cho, I ended up liking Zhao Cho quite a bit. I thought that his performance was really cool. His story surprised me the most, and I would say that I was probably the most emotionally engaged with Zhao Cho's story. Unfortunately, I found Feixiao's story just a little bit lacking for me. I think that her plot points were pretty obvious. You know, the way that things went and played out was pretty obvious throughout the whole way, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because it is good to deliver on the character arcs that your characters are set up to travel on, you know? And they did tell her story. I enjoyed her conversation with Hule, but unfortunately, out of all these characters, dude, Feixiao's story was probably the least interesting to me. But she is the coolest character, and the one that I am absolutely going to pull, okay? I am absolutely going to pull Feixiao, and I think she's so cool. And I thought this whole update was amazing, dude. I thought this whole update was amazing, and I hope that you had fun. If you enjoyed this playthrough of Honkai Star Rail's version 2.5 main story Trailblaze Continuance, please consider liking and subscribing and coming to say hello, please, as we stream pretty much every day, okay? I stream right here on YouTube, and I also stream at twitch.tv/RobinOsiria. So please consider saying hello, please. I'm very thankful to say that I am an official Hoyo creator. I cover Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, and so much more. So if any of that sounds good to you, once again, please consider liking and subscribing, and I hope to see you around in the future, okay? We do have a community Discord where we talk about our favorite Hoyoverse games each and every day, so please consider joining. That is linked in the description below. Please take care of yourselves, be good, and bye-bye now. Have fun in Honkai Star Rail version 2.5. Good luck on your pulls.